track sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless future? You have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
That's funny.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
An orbital death laser.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh no, that's so mean. You of all people? What? Nah, come on. She ain't that dumb, game. Come on, give her a chance. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Yeah, totally. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. Wait, what? Okay, let's go for the second one. Or would I be mean? We have been mean throughout today.
The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh no.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. Looks like it might be worth a shot.
Yay.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone,
Please don't
let's
teleport
prepare
me.
to move out.
Don't teleport me, please. I need to grab that one. No! Why? Oh. So wait, this is the second area? Oh, that's gonna be cool.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. I'm starting to get excited. He's talking about us.
Yay!
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
We got a competition to win.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
The fuck?
Knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. If we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the Soul Black Business Empire's founder, Mr. Aideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Aideen Lee. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
And anyways, Penacony is plastered with our posters. Because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Sonic and she's March 7th. I'm the Galactic Base Builder and she say cheese. Hello everyone, I'm hello everyone. It's a really good idea to have a talent show in pivotal moment of our story. What? This is literally fourth wall breaking. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna
Don't expose my neck handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm Mark 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
net handle.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Totes a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
This is cool. So, currently on the Trailblazers' point of view. It's really cool. Alright, let me go back to Dreamflux. I need to grab the last one from over here. It's good music though. Jesus, I didn't realize there was so much
Just
stuff here.
thinking about work gives me a full body migraine.
Okay, I think that's all of it. Yeah, that was literally the message I just got. So I go back to the bird gang. Finally, I'm not dozing off every 2 seconds, but I don't know how long my body will last. When you get tired enough to where you stop falling asleep, that's pretty bad. Flames are far. There. Did I get anything else, or was it just that light cone? Probably was just that light cone. Oh, there's a new page. Let's see. Beneath the moonlight, old man falls asleep. He's given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friend, Trailblazer now. Looks like I gotta put 10 things down for it to progress. No, not quite. There's 2 more acts. Alright, I set it over to the new area. There's a lot of stuff I got to return to the old area. So glad trademark. Wait. Them adding a trademark to the name probably means it's also trademark in actual real life. Have you thought about that? Have you thought about that? I wonder. Just change character. Looks like the red ones will come back. Just like this. Yeah, hiding spot shit, mate. So.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
I just interrupted that dialogue. Let me see if I can trigger that again. If I teleport out and back in, it might re-trigger. I didn't expect the IPC, not the IPC, I didn't expect the fucking PC to cancel the dialogue.
We can use it.
Aha, that's cool. The beat changes as you go to new areas. Disqualified? I got a disqualification for something. Break all the boss stone balloons and oh, hello. I mean, it wasn't my fault.
Names, your allure reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's hands, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Okay. Gotta wait a few minutes. I'll wait to 11:36, 37. Because of the ads, it really has bad timing in it. About 40 seconds left or so. literally have no limits, do I? Except for my random sleep schedule, which seems to trigger whenever I'm being awake for nearly 12 hours, which isn't great. Although in this case, this is coming up to 24 hours of my time awake, I would think. No, not quite. Because I woke up late today. I woke up at 6 from yesterday. But it has been over 12 hours. We're approaching, what, 16 hours now? So another 4 hours and I would have been awake for 24. I did start at 2 in the morning. I do need to get some rest though, at some point. I'm hoping I can wrap up the story and then we can, I can go sleep. Will I be streaming today? Fuck no. I also gotta be ready to wake up for Cobra Kai, the watch party. So, yeah, let's do it. Anyway, the ads should be done now.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Caesar. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind. That is what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing terror was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watch. Scorch Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Pinnacle. Now, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Is this to the, oh, nah. Nah, they're putting their meme? They're putting the meme in? Nah, they just didn't put a fucking Jujutsu Kaisen fucking reference in here. Nah, we win. Fucking what? Nah, I win. Fucking, bruh. Oh man, if the screen doesn't turn black and white and have a fucking a picture of a character's face saying that, it's not complete. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got one name, capiche? Wow.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss Mark?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega Mark 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Oh no.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March coming for you. How about Miss March?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Hero, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of force.
Safety first for who? Us or the enemy?
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Zigzagoon.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Verifone for too long, and aren't overly familiar with her. We'd probably be two of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
Alright. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. It'll be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? Oh wow. Alright.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Wait, hold on. I swear I've seen this person before. Oh no. Okay, that one's come in. Huh? That was a cheeky balloon spot. The only one that can really hit that is anyone that has lock-on capabilities instead of a melee range. Alright, this way, this way.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Oh shit. Well, my PC's lagging the shit. Yep, it's generating new. Yep, my PC really hates this. Click a button on the track to select the challenge arena you want to go to. I don't know why it seems to lag whenever I go to a new area. I got a feeling it's going to be lagging throughout. I have no idea what causes that. In fact, I might close the Pokemon game, given that it could be that. I don't know if that is what's causing it, but thing. Given there's no one in chat, I might close it early. Alright. Before I do that, let me clear out all the thing. If anyone's got any lingering requests, by the way, let me know for the Pokemon game. I'll probably enable it once, if anyone does want it back. But for the moment, I'm going to disable it. Because if this whole arena is going to be cutscenes, then that's going to be a problem. Alright. Just in case, if anyone's got any issues with the redemptions for the Pokemon game, let me know now. Currently, the only redemptions I see on here is Ichigo's 2 redemptions, one for the daily Ultra Balls, which is the 5 bundle, and the single one. Rex redeemed the daily Ultra Ball as well, but let me know if that didn't go through. We'll give it a minute or so for anyone that's still lingering. Closing the Pokemon game for now. Might solve the issue of the memory, not memory, but the loading issue I've been getting. I'm gonna complete all of the actions now. Okay. If anyone wants the Pokemon game back, let me know and I'll have it re-enabled. It's just there's quite a bit of lag going on from me playing this game and that open. I don't know if that will resolve the issue, so if the issue still occurs, I'll open it back up again. Guess we could do some action.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of Action Stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques. The title of Penacony's next big action star awaits you. Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okay.
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time at this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Fire red hair.
Time is of the essence. Let's make
Is that
this
Himiko?
Sound lingers. Make a wish. Huh.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Okay.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, these are new enemies. I've not fought these before.
Stand still. Didn't hurt. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Yeah.
I found a clocky thing. Oh, and there's a chest. I'll take that. I got jackpot. Is that so? This is a new enemy in this area. Produce a jackpot once. Okay, cool. Interesting. either. Yeah, that's a 3-star. I was called it a weakness. That's funny.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
I'm so glad that's over.
This just product placement?
Yes.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Thank you.
Forward. These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Give me strength!
Destiny's
May as well
hand
kill
has
'em all.
truly blessed me.
Good
Destiny isn't
times.
chosen.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings manifest.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Stand still.
Whoops. Didn't mean to trigger that all at the same time.
Kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else here, so head upstairs. Gotta go right, there's a chair here. I've got a feeling if there's ones on this route, then the other route has it as well, but I assume you can go back to it and do it at any point. Okay.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my Soul Glad away from me. I will use the Transmutation Arcanum to turn into a dinosaur!
Wait, what?
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
Oh no, this is actually cringe.
A bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast!
I got no words. You know, actually, no, I do have words.
Good times.
How about
never
I
last.
just
Time
blow
to
you
say
up?
bye. Boom.
Get them!
Relax.
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Memories are ever. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss. What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Existence is unity. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Relax.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Oh, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
I'm not too sure about that.
Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
That's for the right.
Huh. Yeah. Huh.
Oh, I found a music track. Excellent.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually.
Oh wait, there's only two people I know is redhead.
Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Could it be Argenti?
To choose gunfire and undergo Potter Harlow's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
Clocky!
Now, make your choice!
Alright, let's see if this issue comes up again. If I go through this and it starts jittering, then it's the Pokemon game. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Let's see. Nah, it's just my PC being shit. Alright, give me a moment, I'll relaunch the game, given that it's not, yeah, I don't know why it does that on this PC. Like, it runs fine outside that. It could just be OBS and the fact that it's just very CPU intensive when it loads the next scene. It shouldn't be. You would think that it would be a bit more optimized, but I don't know. It's probably RAM speed or something, I don't know. To be honest, these cutscenes are not too important. Anything I do miss, I can just catch up on YouTube. It's not too bad. Give me a moment to relaunch the Soul Grain Pokemon game. Whenever it'll load, that would be great, please. Cool. Everything's all connected for that, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Everyone who's sticking around with the lurk and all that, much appreciated. Thanks for dropping on in. Do apologise about the video quality during transitions. I don't know what I can do about that. It's simply just the PC being shit. I think it's CPU or RAM or a combination, but yeah, if it's loading a new area, it seems to bug out. I don't understand why it does that. Seems fine now, but gunfire time trial. Time trial. I think this one's Clocky's one, right? I think that might be a typo.
Friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Right is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's The watchmaker dreamed up the idea of clocking when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Huh.
Run away!
That statue. Did it just speak?
Yes, it did. Oh, fucking hell. How complicated you gotta get it, man? That's restricted. It's probably something to do with this. I can't move that because this is in the way. It's just... How doesn't get shown on the other side? Weird. Okay, now that's connected, I should be able to link up the rest. Oh, that worked. Fair, fair. I'll take that. You found a wind fly? Okay. Hello, I like to play Dreamscape theme.
So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy.
Oh no.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Is there a time limit?
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Flocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed.
Huh.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. Yes.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Ill tidings manifest.
We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over them?
There's also a dream sigh left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
Okay. That is not a 5-star.
Tick-tock! Do I hear someone calling out for help?
Oh, the bird.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcook's tail? A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
Eternal. Memories are ever beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
We can't do this!
Forward! Get them!
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Ill tidings manifest.
There's more to life.
Relax.
Rip.
Did I win? Did I win?
Not even a thanks.
Thank you, guys. I feel about 70% cooked, sweet.
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's
petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Let's go. Easy.
May as well kill them all.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Nice. How unlocks the shortcut?
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock! Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
TikTok! Oh boy!
What's going on in
Skies are ever changed. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
These are devils. I'll crush them all. Get them.
Relax. Stand still.
Grace and elegance. Eternal. Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nice. Alright, time for another laggy cutscene.
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Oh no.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Alright, let's prepare for a laggy scene. Yep, that's about right. Thank you, PC. Superstar Showdown Arena 2 or Arena 1? Fucking knew it! It was even the same color. I agree. Let's see. That should be ending in about 2 minutes. Yeah.
Discard your worthless destiny.
I think it's about. Let me check what's going on in my text. 1 sec. Date today is Wednesday.
Memories seem to be different again.
Alright, let's begin.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along? Huh? Did they? Is this intended for it not to be dialogued, or did they not? I do wonder if this scene, if Argenti actually has dialogue in the other languages. This feels like this is improv and needed to add it in last minute. I don't know. Why does one side have it? It could be a reason that someone's acting as him, but I don't get it. Maybe it's a meme. Actually, Argenti, I wouldn't see Argenti do this personally.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Existence is limited.
Behold, the symbol of pure.
Didn't hurt. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Don't come any closer.
So devils.
I can't even worry about this.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descend.
Flesh woman.
Eternal.
Cleanse thy lord. Put forth all your might. Bear witness. You are fighting a gentleman.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
Destiny's hand has true.
Some value, I suppose.
Time to say bye.
Alright, this should do it. I have all the AoE available and DOT.
Rise to the challenge.
Although he seems like he's nerfed in this fight.
Confess.
Memories Tides are ever changing. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Put forth all your might.
Piptal? I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Ill tidings manifest.
There's more to life. Stand still.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I'm actually gonna Google that if that's actually a bug or if that's actually intended. It feels weird that one side of the argument thing. Hold on. HSR GT 2.2 no voice. Oh, that's 4 months ago. I actually don't know. I think that might be a bug. Actually, there'll be one way. It'll be listed. Oh, I also got an achievement. Let me see if it's been listed as a bug. Oh, it's known that in some of the story dialogue for version 2.2 content, the English voiceover for character Argenti is not available. Should be addressed in the future update. So it is a known issue. So I'm effectively going to miss out on the dialogue because of this bug. I really hope I'm able to replay that because it would have been interesting. It didn't feel right. That sucks, man. I didn't realise that was an issue. I'm actually quite surprised it was missed as well. But then again, it's localized in 4 different languages. But that is upsetting that I didn't get to hear Genti's voice line. Because I've only heard, he came in through just prior, or 2 updates before Pelliconi got released. I think it was 1.5. Because then Run May came in 1.6, and then it was just Pelliconi. I think it was around the same time Dr. Asia got released. No, it's prior, because Dr. Asia was after Red May. But yeah, no, that is upsetting. It must have just got, it probably got typoed or something, I don't know. It's sad though.
Huh.
Aggie cutscene time. Yeah, I'm generally not too sure why the video... So champ, congratulations. I'll tell you a secret, even the undefeatable Boss Red has never been champion. Red is my bro. And the monitor's all clapping. I got a feeling this is probably... Is this a talk show now at the end? Looks like it. I think. Collectibles, alright. This game. You gotta be kidding me.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Okay, it's the same congratulations. Where's my Stellar Jade?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Betrayal.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
They're both bad.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Is this another time traveling? Switching perspectives?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this charming festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool
to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as the most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous. It cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
There's a catch, isn't there?
You will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Is it loading a new scene? Seems like it. It's just black screen for me. Or did it bug out? Huh. The hell? Let her go.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Xipe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
What path are they following?
This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
So they follow the order, the path of order. Damn. Because they got, if you remember from the Simulator Universe, they got absorbed.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, there would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Give Mr. Yang back to us now. Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Weldon Robin, and you're using that to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished
Cheers for the luck.
as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You know, right mind will expose the inner self like that. You imprinted us.
To Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Okay.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Building the cage is leading to his answer. Build a bird nest on the spot. They're all suggesting build a cage, but I feel like that's just too... This is a tough choice, because I'm pretty sure this may affect outcomes. suggesting that the wildlife out there, that it's dangerous, but these three characters are saying that they'll build a cage. Build a bird nest on the spot. Wouldn't resolve the issue, probably. I'm gonna go with the choice. Nature of care in a cage. Oh, this does have an effect. If it's giving you an optional choice. Other one is build a nest. I wonder if this ends up being a decision that affects Peliconi overall. I might have to Google to see what the outcomes of. Unlike Genshin, the effects of your choices in this game actually have lingering consequences. Because going for the right, going for that choice on the right suggests that people the one on the left is still caring for it, but you're giving it the freedom to do what it needs to survive. The one on the right, yeah, you care for them, but the Astral Express crew all went for Cage. I got a feeling the majority of players will probably pick that. But I feel like that's a trick question. Because if it's referring to the people of Peliconi, then effectively this whole dream thing is just a cage for everyone to go in. But people say that, you know, until they're strong enough to go back out, this one is sort of the opposite approach. Where people adapt, and the bird might have a different outcome. Do these choices really matter? The way you suggest it as well, there's, regardless of what this happens, the outcome is determined from their decision. Or maybe the outcome just leads to the same point if you're referring to just this bird, but what does it imply? The only difference between these two is that the bird may live longer in the right scenario. Thinking way into it. Too many choices. In terms of people posting online on what the decisions are, I don't think anyone's reached that point and have even gotten posted to see the lingering consequences. I had a quick search and I don't see anything related to this. Let's go. What did Firefly say?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but so even if I was gonna release it,
So Cage. Let's go with that then. Safest choice.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, song, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that forms the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend them a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I can't really decide for myself. He sold everything, sold his thing, but the law thing. This just implies that the Bloodhounds would just do the whole punishment and judgment, all that stuff. But that doesn't resolve the fact that he's done his actions. What happens to what's the circumstances with that? If if the kids are sold off, like do they get unsold? I don't think so. This one gives them at least a hope they might get brought back, but still, both decisions. The decision initially is irresponsible, and I'm already torn between these two choices. I'm just gonna go for what Firefly picked.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with
Oh, he lied.
and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third.
Effectively, it's repeating history from what they've told.
The story this time is my own.
This must be the most important one, because I don't think we've seen this.
Story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony, and to save the lives of that planet she personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Did that affect their ability to sing as well?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did,
oh no,
would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I already know the answer I'm going for this one.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
The cannon support of it.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Alright, give me a moment everyone, I'm gonna go toilet. There's ads running, so I'll let the ads finish and then I'll continue with the dialogue. Apologies about that. I'm back. Damn, I was nearly gone for like 12 minutes. Jesus. So I had to bring some clothes up and make sure them lot don't break the TV with the Switch Sports. Basically making him put on the straps. Right, what was I? Oh yeah, continue.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
I think he's going crazy.
Every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Wait, hold on. Did missing number really appear again whilst I was AFK? I am so upset right now.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening? still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak. Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before, tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
Is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Egbert from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place,
maybe
my hunch might be correct.
Maybe Misha is part of the... Maybe he's like a descendant? Perhaps?
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. we're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Yeah, so is this Misha's story quest? Oh no, he's just following. Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Who are you, Misha?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
You could say he has a small case of amnesia. We'll continue on the next dialogue.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
It's like 3 different rooms, man. Come on. Oh, 2. Oh my god. Oh, it's not as distorted as before.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
I think it's a... I think they reworded
Where's
it.
your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Yeah, I'm doing good, zombie.
Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
I'm still progressing in the main story of Star Rail, so I haven't actually ended the stream yet. The story is still going on quite a bit. It's quite a bit of dialogue, and I still haven't done all the side content or speaking with everyone, changing their, doing the clockwork stuff to see every possible dialogue of option, as well as getting all their pieces of info for the collection book, as well as all doing the side quests, the events, and yeah, there's quite a bit going on. You know what I mean? But we are making progress.
Yeah, it's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders, handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Just as a note, I wasn't playing Star Rail for all this time. I did do the finals, which is a free-to-play team game, kind of like Apex. I was playing that for about 2-3 hours, and then I switched over to Star Rail. I still haven't actually done my Genshin dailies yet, so that's probably what I'm going to do before I hop off to bed, given that it's past 12 o'clock. I don't know how long I'll be going to sleep for, or I will be waking up at 1 o'clock in the morning, so...
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Huh?
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Oh, TikTok!
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Oh! I can't do the Clocky voice. I had a good impersonation before, but I can't seem to do it right now. It's like Mickey Mouse voice, but not quite. Oh, hey, Goofy! Oh, hey, everyone, it's Clocky! Woohoo! Or something like that, I don't know. Wowzers! These doors are opening, eh, bud?
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say, despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, or you start getting grey hairs. You're talking like an elder. Ah, time to boy March 7th.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sensitive.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. Well, Grandpa was at home. We would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures with him. He would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know. Memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things.
Yeah, he's a unique case, and he doesn't look human. He looks like he's artificial.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
I gotta also assume, Zombie, that you don't play this game, because I mean, I know you're like still doing your Genshin stuff. But I mean, look at this collection here, man. So many characters you can grab. And I mean, that's nothing. I mean, you haven't seen my inventory full of light cones. Look at that, and relics galore. So many relics. Actually, I need to salvage these. Oh yeah, because you're doing Sir level and RL stuff. I mean, that's fair. Fair, you're doing something. I might hold off doing this because I might. What I do need to do actually is I need to merge this with the other one. This one needs to be measured out. Too much gotcha. Dead. Yeah, true. The fuck?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the
sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
They sound like Xenoblade Chronicles.
On that day,
too.
he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Wow.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
So he boarded Astral Express and never came back? From what it looks like.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Cheers for the luck, zombie.
You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I think I just drank all my Dr. Pepper. Alright, time to go get my last bottle of Iron Brew. I'll be right back, I'm gonna go grab it from the fridge. Alright, I'm back. Got my last bottle, and it's chilled as well, so I should be getting some nice, refreshing Iron Brew in my system. I think my follower count went down. It was at 15,521, And it's gone down by 1. I'm not so sure where to teleport me.
This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness for precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clarky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Wait, he was born and raised there?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one in still in the dark.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
I see. Wait, really?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Oh. Misha also can't be seen.
No way!
Interesting.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone leaf.
Damn.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. When reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Oh.
The whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Here's the plot.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Kale Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The
Makes
one who
sense.
brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Damn.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. I object. I want to witness the legacy. I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. What if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Pretty much, yeah.
Desperate? Don't have you here, my friend. This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
It's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but
I mean, ads will be
didn't
playing soon.
mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Okay, ads are playing. I guess I'll wait a moment. It seems to happen at roughly at the same time. Interesting. Excuse me. Advert should be finishing soon. The timer is not counting down properly, of course it isn't. But yeah, it should be done in about a minute or so. Okay, the ads should be done. Continue with the game.
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories.
Pretty much near the end of the
It
quest.
was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Yeah, what is it?
was a compass.
Huh.
So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh jeez. I guess we're playing as Misha. I'm also stuck walking. Son of a bitch! Why? Where the hell are we? Oh, okay. I'm going to meet our maker. Hey, time to watch this.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Most problems.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
Not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
That's pretty cool. And I got a hat! I got a hat!
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Yay!
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Right, by the time we're done with you, it'll be Sunday next week. Hey, got a Harmony. Go view. New path unlocked. Confirm. Oh, wait. They added trial? That's cool. Hey! And they get Clocky as well. That's really cool. Because we kind of felt like we should supposed to get Hunt from the previous location, but hey. Increased break effect of all allies. Cause additional break damage when all allies... when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Please stay tuned. Alright, let's go.
Please stay tuned.
Fuck did I throw? Did I just throw a hat? Minor imaginary damage as well. Okay. Half time, make it rain. All out. Full on aerial dance. All allies. Oh, okay.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
In the mood for
Still same old.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Order of the Ten, execute the Marastruck!
No amnesty for Marastruck. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
That's actually pretty good. I actually like that. I need to also heal.
time to mix things up.
Thanks for the support.
Rhythm get messed
Rice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Commencing support.
Super break? Wait, did I just perform a super break? Wait, what? Oh my god, that's great. That's amazing. That probably means that I got a trial character for preservation. Oh no, it don't. Oh, does that mean it saves my previous selection? Oh, that means my previous selection for preservation should be here. If I can find it somewhere. Oh yeah, it does. It does remember the selection here. What path am I on currently? Destruction. I haven't got a light cone set up for destruction yet. Actually, I don't know what. I actually don't know what builds Trailblazer Destruction uses because I never play it. I stopped using it since the whole Belorog segment of the story. Alright, let's have a look. Super Break though is an interesting mechanic. I do wonder. Seated, yeah. No wonder why I don't use it. Under the Blue Sky, or Moles Welcome You. I got plenty of those. Under the Blue Sky. Do I even use that? Oh, you use that. I do have a spare one, but the Moles Welcome You is another one that is used. Defeats the enemy, but I need to get that to R5. I'll probably just equip this for Trailblazer Preservation. Because I'm currently using this. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, does that mean the light cones is swapped? The relics swapped. Oh, it's literally, it's like saved. Interesting. I would probably need to equip this. Relics. Yeah, this is all good. I think this is all defense, right? If I remember correctly. Defense, yeah. I mean, my traces are really good for this as well. Oh, it's a shame. Harmony, though, is pretty interesting. Looks like a artifacts day for me. Getting something good. What do you mean? Wait, you getting something? No, looks like I'm gonna have to farm that stuff. I need to equip something with this. Doing Neverlet's. Fair. Mate, I'm so happy I got Harmony Trailblazer now on this account. I didn't even realize Harmony Trailblazer was going to be that broken. They got a fucking ability called Super Break. Like, you know how goated that is. And it's all break effect. Memories of the past. Well, but the battle isn't over has already been used. Yeah, Dance, 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 which is... I'm pretty sure I don't have a spare copy of that. Memories of the past, I'm pretty sure, is that. But I don't have a copy of that, unless I use that one. Dance 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 is... Which one is that? That's... I do have it equipped somewhere. Oh, it is this one. This one needs to be up to level. I guess equip this. Let me see if any other ones are benefit. No, they're all shit. Alright, I guess we'll equip this then. And level that up. I mean, who is it currently replacing? Oh, Yukon. Yukon uses the same one as Trailblazer. Deals damage. Ultimate. Grants all allies backup dancer for 3 turns. This duration is reduced by 1 at the start of Trailblazer's turn. Allows backup dancer have a break. Whenever their targets instance of super break damage increases with higher break effect. Super break damage cannot crit hit and is not affected by damage boost effects. How is that triggered? When they attack enemies' targets at a weakness broken state.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So Super Break is a new mechanic. Completely new mechanic. Trailblazer's actually got it activated. Because Trailblazer has a unique taunt ability on their preservation that they can use. And I'm pretty sure it's the early one that actually does taunt. Which forces the enemy to lock onto them regardless of who they got priorities on. Because effectively, even if they lock onto another character on your team, because you taunted them, the only one they can target is you. It will invalidate all other targets. Super Break is another unique mechanic currently only tied to this character, which is interesting. But definitely worth getting. I do have a couple sets going for it though, but this is completely focusing on break effect. So what is it focusing on? Defense, speed, defense, break effect. Defense. Defense, that's disgusting. Does it even buff on defense? Attack. There's nothing that scales on defense, but I'm assuming... deals imaginary damage. I'm guessing you're going all in on the break effect then, and defense is just to prevent you from dying. I don't know. I feel like buffing the attack stat is probably more better. But given break effect is the super break, then tricky one. On that note, what's the substats? Break effect, speed, or priority with effect. Is that effect hit rate? Effect resistance and HP. This is actually pretty good here. Effect resist, everything here. Everything's good but that attack. This one gives you the HP. Effectively, it's got all the other stacks except for break effect. But break effect is highest priority. But speed is also important as well. I think I'll equip this for now because it has 3 of the 4 stats I need. Equip this. What was it looking for? Defense and speed. So defense. Interesting. I mean, it's also including HP as well. So I guess either one. It's defense or HP for both spear and thing. So it's more on the substats. Defense reduces damage. Effect resist. Attack doesn't really matter. Effect resist and break effect. It's got 2 of the stats here. The other 2 isn't thing, but it's also secured. Tricky one. Go with that for now. I should have additional speed. The stats for this is this one. This is focusing on break effect. I mean, it's it's defensive thing, so equip that and energy recharge, which I have none of. I mean, I'll just equip that for now as a temporary solution. I'm not going to level this up anyway until thing, but it gives me a rough idea on what I need to look for. This needs to be changed, but yeah, this is definitely not ready. It's pretty cool that I got a trial character for this though.
Nice.
Oh, what's this? Star. Oh, is it to favourite your characters? Oh, okay, that's cool. You can put all your favourite characters to the front. Yep, treading the path of preservation. Yeah, already done that. I have logged in each day, yeah. Logged in over a year.
that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Well, he's such a gentleman, if evil. Why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. I guess I messed around and found out. It's a peak swag. What the fuck is this? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
So wait, what's the third?
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, here we go.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my against death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Blade in a tux though. In a suit, no less.
My 3 deaths.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not.
Fucking hell, Blade.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death
Nice.
is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose when we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess.
Depends, zombie.
If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace.
Nice.
Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Oh, almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Okay.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. And the only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Oh, damn.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orgron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orgron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
Wait, is that girl Akra?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
There might be adverts playing in about 15 minutes or so.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeronth, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy Forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Jade, abacus of allying oath.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh shit. That is escalating.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards us now. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the very sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Oh no.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
Justice?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Oof.
No audience, no staff, no one around.
Sorry, man. Sorry to hear that, Zombie.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned with.
March 7th is like that.
Explore around. Be careful, everyone.
How big is this area? So we've got into a third area of the map. What? It's not that big. Oh, fucking hell, that is massive. There's fucking 3 checkpoints.
No surprise there.
Mate, I'm making some good progress on this, man. How many of this side I have? Venue is on this channel. I'm missing one more. Let me see if I can do a wish. Oh, look at that. 3 wishes. Of, garbage. That is not a 5-star. That is a 4-star light cone. And I don't have enough.
Unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Huh.
So there are birds around that I need to look for, of course. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Please.
Huh. Huh. Does that hurt?
You ready for some puzzles? Zombie? You ready? Puzzle time. Oh, it's not connected here. It has to be connected now. Yeah. It's got to be connected from here. Which means this is... Okay, what I got updated is from the website is you got plus thing... Oh, that's pretty cool. And they didn't have hydro damage piece. Dead. Alright. If we get another one of those puzzles, will be good. I'm gonna have to wait until the advert's done. Making some good progress though. Mate, I wasn't expecting this update to be nearly 12 hours long. Jesus. I switched over to this game at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm still going. That's how much content they've added in this update. It's actually longer than last update. Last update they only added the 2 new zones. And the Mimic one. This adds 3 new areas. It's insane. I'm gonna wait for the adverts to end. Ah, dear. Mono Imaginary Team. Trailblazer, Aventurine, Dr. Ratio, Silverwolf. My fucking god. That's a funny team. And then you got Trailblazer, Imaginary Break Team. Oh my god. That is actually cracked. You have Zhao Yi, Run Mei, Galahar, and Trailblazer Imagino, which is Harmony. It's a buff. That's 2 supports. Mate, that's disgusting. I'm pretty sure with that much weakness break efficiency, you could effectively one-shot a boss's toughness bar from something that has like 200. Like, Jesus Christ, that's insane. That might actually be like the first S tier thing, because I know the preservation path, which is the one with the shields, sustains basically. It's 1 tier higher than the physical destruction path. But yeah.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
Oh my god, March 7th.
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh no.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enemy order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
We're coming to the final boss. Get ready. Adverts have recently played, so this should be the last part of the stream. The fuck? Oh shit.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
Show's cancelled. Don't know where that be.
Huh. Yeah. Huh.
Eternal. Stand still. Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Another precious memory to hold on to. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Huh.
I've no idea why that's not being. What is that fucking hitbox?
Huh. 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 Huh.
Yeah, I'm definitely over halfway now.
Huh. Huh.
There's something wrong with that not getting hit. I don't know why it's not getting hit. What has a smaller hitbox? Probably this one. Yeah, okay, that works.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Yeah, that's about right. I don't even know what this is. The music's quite nice though.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
That's a unique enemy. I'm gonna fight that enemy because I think it's unique.
No more. Feeling spiffy? Choose me strike. Stay calm. My turn. Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun. It came together. Let's play for this combat needs optima. This is double speed. A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Wait for the tides. All things in the human creations. Wow! We're on a roll.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not linked to... I don't think...
This place was once
47 AE, a prisoner named Hanuma united a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant.
So...
IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Let's go this way, grab the chest, head back. Cool.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the guards.
Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I need a preservation unit. But perhaps this should be okay. And that's the only preservation unit without Trailblazer going back to the normal one.
It's your call. What kind of dance?
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However, even you could banish the gods,
endeavoring
though
to
they are
spread
no
the
longer
tenets of
custom.
Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison.
Dream 4.
Their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison, not
Once
within the
again,
physical,
as Donna
within
was
their
engulfed in war,
As long
this
as we
time
keep
the
the
enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners.
I've been playing this since 5 in the morning. You can do exclamation mark LT if you want to know my current time. Also, it was annoying that I cut off the dialogue there. I didn't want to have a listen to it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
You're 10 hours, basically.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Is this a boss enemy? This is unique. Oh, of course I get thrown into the fight.
Just in time.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Oh, music.
Time to...
Converge and awaken.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
We'll see. There's a person named Sunday. Where's the rest of the siblings? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Nah. Sunday's the bad guy. By the time I'm done with him, it's gonna be next Sunday.
We've hardly any time. Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
Say bye to breathing.
Oh yeah.
We came together.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Another journey begins.
A quick divination.
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
On the train?
It appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
Have you seen the Trailblazers ability? Once I get through all this, I'll show you.
Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
So, Trailblazer, I'm currently using a new path on the Trailblazer, if I can find it. It's pretty sick. And you get its own tutorial as well.
Please stay tuned.
Harmony and imaginary damage.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
They throw their hat as a weapon. Sick.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
That's an AoE attack, by the way, if you're wondering.
Inputting commands. Whew.
It's time.
Let's kick things off with you! I like the confidence.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Commencing support.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for good old counter.
See a management with Peeler now? Right, so if I do this now, there should be a super break available. Yeah, because there's a symbol above it. So if I hit them now, it'll do a major amount of damage. Super break.
That's all you've got.
120 something K from the super break, but it can never crit. It just does enormous damage. So this will, I think if it targets the weakness, so this one should break as well.
Dreams do come true.
And it did another super break. This one should be doing the super break as well, right? Yeah, 21,000. I've already done it with this one, but I think it'll trigger.
You've arrived, huh?
That's got an achievement for something. It's pretty cool. I need to level up all the stats though, but given that it's another break unit, guess what? You stack Trailblazer Harmony with Run May, then if you get Trailblazer, Run May as one team. So if I can find, I don't even know where the fuck they are in my list. They are not in my current list at the moment because I had to move it. Yeah, Run May. You get Trailblazer on there, and then if you add her, and then a Gallagher, you got a sick bike team right there. High DPS. It's pretty much a free-to-play method of getting through the game. Not bad. Well, not free-to-play, because Run May isn't paid, but Trailblazer's free. Galahad is technically free, you can get him for free. So you could replace Run May with, I guess, Ting Yun, if you want to get more ultimate up. So yeah, technically free to play. I don't even know what achievement I unlocked. Ultimate dance move. In combat, use the backup dancer. Oh, okay. Oh, and funny enough, you know I've been playing this game since day one, right? If you're wondering, I got the Earth. This is the Earth Year achievement, and that's my streak at the moment for login. I should probably explore the other area while I'm at it.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
What? Hey, Polygon 2 has appeared. What I like about Acorn as well is I can do this as well, X.
Stream forth the gleam of old.
Battle's done. Not even in a fight. Instantly ends their existence. Did they even fight them? Train Peppy? I mean, you can train Peppy. It's easy. This is how you train Peppy. I'll show you. Basically, you get this. Boom. You trained Peppy. Well done. Fully trained. I mean, not maxed out, but you know what I mean. Superimposed fight. No, I'm taking the piss. But I know what you mean. There's only one character that can fucking... Are they gonna seriously make me put Sampo on the fucking team? Oh, so annoying. Oh, I gotta add Sampo so I can reach a fucking thing that's like in the distance there. Oh my god, did he seriously? I got it.
It's your call.
He breaks the fourth wall. I think he's one of the masked fools, but without a mask. I'm gonna be honest. He might. He could be an Emanator as well, because well, actually not. it's been proven it might not be because there's other people that don't think, but
Stream 4.
he doesn't actually register a score on the thing, but it might be because I don't know. He's a trickster of some sorts. Yeah, Civil Wolf breaks the 4-4 a bit as well. Oh, yes, I'm very good at these puzzles. Watch me, I'm an expert. If I just spam lots of buttons, I'll definitely know what I'm doing. Blocks? What was it blocked by? See, well, it's time to go shopping. Also, Captain Toad's treasure tracker. Also, oh, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that for this hour thing. Hopefully, we'll be back in like an hour, 45 minutes. I'll probably be finished by then if the story doesn't go on for any longer. I don't know. I'm just trying to get through this main story. I don't plan to stream much more after that for Star Realm. Maybe until next update. It was just kind of a one-off stream for today, just to see how it'll go, how well it goes. I mean, it seems okay. People seem to don't mind it, so maybe I'll stream when there's more content. Probably, if I streamed the game on the release, I probably would have been okay, actually. I'll be honest, or done something related to it. But I mean, it is what it is. Oh, this is fucking annoying. I really hate the fact that it just... This is annoying. I really hate this puzzle, man. Okay, that's connected. Now I just need to link it over to the other side. There we go.
Stream forth.
And that's pretty much how we do it.
Stream forth. Gleam of old
Oh, we're in the lobby. Abra has appeared.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
The exclamation mark catch, or type in chat if you're already got auto catch on to stay active for the catch. Jeez, that means I don't think I got halfway then. Okay. Wait, I was able to get on top of that. Hey, it was like a weird collision there. I gotta head back. So many music tracks I got added. Okay, let's do this.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
Oh god.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations.
Oh no.
Prettier now?
So many mirrors.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Skill issue. Oh, that's funny. It's like skill issue, complete denial. It's like fuck you suck.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Welcome to this mansion, dear.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Green force.
Okay. I'm assuming that goes to a unique pathway.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Stream forth.
The Black Cloud family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
That's a lot of back and forth for chess stuff.
Stream forth. Gleam of old times.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Okay. Ooh. Nice new boss there.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master, it seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Oh god. I have no idea how you're going to help them.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now
without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind. Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Okay.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master vanished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
So it's just all Carmen's basically, from what it looks like.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Oh, not again. Effect resist.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Converge and awaken.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill fate descends.
Another journey begins. Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Say bye to breathing.
A quick divination.
Stand still.
All things in the human creations.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
May as well kill them all.
Relax.
Uh.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, I got an achievement for something.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage
That's how it's playing. Alright, we'll get to the next area then. Try not to actually. I'm going to claim. I'm gonna go see what that achievement is and go toilet then. Oh, I got interrupted charging. Okay, I have no idea what that meant. I must have just got lucky. It's triggered to stay multiple times. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Cool. On to the last area.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes.
Dream 4.
The downward flowing river became the melody, and the canon of law dictated the fulfillment. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Alright, last one, then the boss fight.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Oh, past, present, future. Is that what it's covering? Interesting.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Huh.
Oh god, there's so many layers of this.
Stream 4.
That goes to here.
We will make choices
I don't
on
know have
their
enough. I don't have enough charges to go that way.
Stream 4.
More puzzles. Yay! I like puzzles. So fun.
Stream 4. Gleam's gold blades.
and standing against the mighty.
That should do it.
Who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival of the king, every follows its natural course, and so it shall continue, even after we no longer have need for a king.
Stream forth.
Have become kings of all things.
Stream forth. Gleam of old days.
Yeah, what's going on, Ichigo? 14 hours? Yeah, what's up with that? Standard, man.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous act?
Yes.
Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the story on this game to be this long, Ichigo. I was expecting to get done in like maybe 6 hours. I didn't expect it to take nearly 12 hours. No, I correct myself. It is going to be 12 hours once it hits around 5-ish, 5:10, I think. That's when I did it in the morning. What do I need to do? Excuse me. Satisfied? Untunable. Oh.
For we have become kings of all things.
Oh. Interesting, because this state, it means that you're... That's actually kind of funny, because there's always 4 different things. Obviously this means they're all puppets.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Pokemon game's still up, by the way.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Just in time. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I see through you. Together as one.
Relax. Another journey begins. In still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No matter.
Vect was this. Suck it, mate.
A quick divination.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Destined for oblivion.
I see through you.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
Alright,
The
final
Charmony
boss time.
Festival.
Let's do it. I really hope I can do it, because that was a big detour. I'm behind the picture. Yeah, it's gonna be laggy while this game. It's just how the capture is. I don't. It's just OBS and the capture. It's just really funky.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
I'm actually not too sure what kind of battle this is gonna be. Alright, ads should be gone, so it's like 41 minutes. Yeah, we should be good. Wait, no, hold on. Ad starts in 41 minutes? Really? Wait, did it play recently? Oh, it did, okay. Alright, let's go, let's do this.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One.
Did you go for an Ultra Ball? Pichu fled, rep.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
You mean epilogue?
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
In the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where's the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it? Let's go for the top one.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Alright.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Just in time.
Yeah, I don't know why the cutscenes are laggy for no reason. Oh.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
Together as one. All things in this world, human.
I gotta fight all three of them at the same time. Past, present, and internal show.
Relax. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I also didn't properly scale the damage.
Cutting the net. Stand still.
Ill fate descends. Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Free will, or was it fate?
Say bye to breathing.
Again.
A quick divination.
Relax. Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yet
Oh. That's toxic. Jesus Christ.
Converge and awaken.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion. Again.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world, human creations.
Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends.
Free will, or was it fate?
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yin and yang.
Jesus Christ.
Mind your manners. Destiny isn't chosen.
Stand still.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Cutscene. Their phase 3.
I already know your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful streams of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Yeah, there's something going on with the... I think it's something to do with the hardware acceleration video capture. Because it's fine in the cutscene. It's probably something I'm going to have to rewatch on YouTube.
Harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
This won't take long.
Noisy.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, we've got 3 times as much fucking... look at that bar. It's 3 times.
Together as one.
Again, ill tidings manifest.
Existence fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. Again.
Didn't hurt.
Disorderly noise.
I weep for the departed.
There's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Damn, that music's getting loud.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Free will, or was it...
Nobody resonates. Noise is fading.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
May as well kill them all.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations!
Stand still.
Oh, I won. Yay.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Very nice.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Damn, you got wombo comboed. Yeah, sorry about the cutscene, everyone. I don't know, as I said, I don't know exactly what's causing it, but I'm pretty sure it's hardware acceleration. My OBS is using all of it.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
You shouldn't really be lagging, I don't understand.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Did I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Is it?
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the cutscenes later.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Why is the game teaching me about mechanics when the fight's already over? Well, given that Super Break is now a thing in this game. There's shared HP as a mechanic now. And now we got multi-layer toughness bar. It's interesting. More mechanics added to the game. I got an achievement for something. Hold on. Oh, okay. I done something before. So you had to eat the cats. What? You ate the cats? Man, Ichigo, I thought better of you, man. I assume you meant feed the cats, but yeah.
Where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
So we're basically on the epilogue of that thing. I guess it's just going to be filler content until till the next location, which I'm... Is it Punk Lord next? I am actually not too sure what's after this. We'll find out when it gets closer.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Forker, I myself prefer spooning.
Don't worry, she's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot of Messiah put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, what was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
I don't, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himeko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Doo-doo-doo.
Look, they're with the General.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
It was really, it was nothing really. I do what I can. Let me guess. You were thinking about wait, what? Okay,
Here's the Galactic Baseball, the paragon of both heroism and humility.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
oh jeez.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you will. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help March pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. This March 7th's like, no.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
It's Dr. Ratio.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Wait, what?
Now that's something.
Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Schoolum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence, a cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to be desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the simulated universe
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC.
Huh.
And they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
That's great.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
It keeps getting, I keep getting this feeling that this is all good, too good to be true. Yay, it's a big W for everyone.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. It looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
To where?
Sounds good to me.
Where are we going
You
next?
two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
May you have an enjoyable time.
Okay, she just walked there.
Dear guest, how may I be of service?
Alright, go to the cards.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Yeah, the lights have changed. It's a bit brighter in there now. Was it using a new lighting system? I don't know. It seems like the lighting got changed. Witness the first light of dawn on Penacony. Oh, is it gonna have day and night cycle now?
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What on Tarnation you guys are doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now.
Yay.
But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out. Alright. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Alright, what's the next options?
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water.
Oh
Many
no.
aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe. Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
All votes for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar.
Edostar,
Then
yeah.
this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Alright, everyone, got to wait a couple of months.
Still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Dang Hong.
How about a chat? Over here.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time. Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
This time, you must disembark with us when we reach a destination.
Got it.
Oh no, he's back.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
Potent drinks?
I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt, not too pricey.
No way, our Express is only rated 12+. Here you go.
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong.
He wants alcohol, doesn't he?
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Yep, I'm super duper awesome.
Yes, yes, you are. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Did he just break the fourth wall? Doesn't the S tier, ain't that a Honkai Impact third rating system? I don't even think they used the star system.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express, so there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
What roller coaster ride? It just so peak. It keeps coming. Kind of left me wondering more. You know, seems like there's still lots of loose ends. It's nothing like nothing short of a Deus Ex. Is that fucking Mankind Divided reference there? When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the Too Easy box again. See, this is literally just another dev survey. I got a feeling this actually is a feedback.
I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Parting gift?
Oh?
I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Making me blush? Why is that an option? To help me see... Wait. To help me see if I'm about to ascend? Okay, so it's probably the first option.
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Stop speaking in riddles. What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch. The universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in a blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Lead actors. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's just the updated credits. Acheron still doesn't mention. We don't know what March 7th is. Sambo? Sambo? Elios. That's funny.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
What's the spoiler?
Let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Okay.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher.
Sorry to hear that, Ichiko.
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Yeah, how does Sparkle know Sampo?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool. Well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. So, what is the fatal variable? Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
You blame the sun?
Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Huh.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Interesting.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
So I'm still stuck in the dreamscape? From what it looks like? Interesting.
This way, darling.
Jin, I do have a question for you. You joined back in the Discord, recently. Was there a reason you left in the first place? I did go around and put the streamer role and your subscriber role back on, but it's annoying to keep doing it because I have to check to see if you got your subscriber role and all that. Just wondering if there was any particular reason for it, or if you're just clearing your Discord server list. That's all. The 8th day.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story. Oh.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Skyquire. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Oh.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
I didn't expect it to all come back to Misha.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even the Order will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Oh. Is the clockwork become satisfied? Welcome to the paradise. Interesting, clockwork doesn't work on them. You know, you want to know the funny part about this? Is I'm still streaming, and there's no this is supposed to be the end of the story, but it's still going. The plot twist being is that we're still in a fucking dream, and also a bigger threat, which is the Order. The Order's dream. It's his yeah, an Aeon. Basically a god's dream. How do you break out of that? I am beyond my limits in terms of playing this. I've been up for 24 hours, if you're wondering, in my state of mind. I do know once I'm done streaming, I'm probably going to end up collapsing from exhaustion. We'll see.
Stream 4.
Where am I supposed to go? To the lobby down there.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Ah, dear. Okay. Maybe there's an achievement tied to it. Alright. Take the lobby. That's a lot of people to check. It might be a secret achievement. I'm just gonna activate clockwork on everyone I see. I would have thought that the plan would have worked unironically. Not to a full extent, but the fact that it's pseudo sort of work.
Here we are.
Yeah.
It's Robin?
Oh yeah, Robin always had high resistance against the corruption.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In a dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality. Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
It's the opposite of what you said.
Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Oh. That's what Sparkle was given to everyone. The buttons never got used. Firefly is also still missing in action. Which explains what the fuck's going on. Sparkle mentioned there's 2 more deaths. Sorry, no. Firefly mentioned there's 2 more deaths. Sparkle gave everyone the button of mutually assured destruction, which we have no idea what that does, but that getting triggered would probably do something.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them learn to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Dang Han and Bootleg.
This is a
Oh, sorry, Bootleg.
moment for
Boot
the
Hill.
whole of us. Who cares about some dumb number?
Or Bootleg. You're not a real cowboy, you're a Bootleg. I keep fucking up. I think that's like the second time I fucked up his name now. Boot Hill. You woke up too?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the Memo Keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath would be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once in a lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive, disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle.
So a memorial.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to enact the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. I may not be a nameless. I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefield and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. Death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Let's embark on the final stage. There's still more.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Must include Harmony. Do I have a trial character? I do have a story version of my character. Excellent. I can't view character details. The story event doesn't allow me to use. Okay.
Oh, we meet again.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ayax, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
You're watching over me.
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should they try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions.
Oh.
The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
He's one of the Trailblazers.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Okay. Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Yeah. So your final farewells to Acheron? Wait, I got Acheron in my party though. But
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
I can't rotate my camera.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our
May your schemes be forever concealed.
And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
For the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
will I get to witness your hidden power? Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
As one massive
The
negative.
rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Laser trail hesitation.
The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
I think Adrat's about to play.
Did you watch over others to the party?
I'll wait a moment for the thing to finish. I need to be up in 6 hours and 25 minutes to catch up on the Cobra Kai watch party session. Alright, I'm not ending stream until this is done. The main story quest is going to be done off of this game, but I'm waiting for the ads to finish. So we've got about a minute and a half left. Sorry if I'm not talking through much of the gameplay near the, well, second half of the Honkai stream. If you're wondering, I've been streaming this for about 13 hours. I spent 3 hours doing the finals prior to this. So yeah, so around 5 or so hours I haven't really been talking much other than doing a quick feedback here and there. But we'll be ending stream soon once the main story is done. I doubt I'll probably be streaming any of the side content for this game. You can always check it out on YouTube. And just bear in mind that the cutscenes are going to be buggy on this for some reason because of some hardware encoding issue. OBS is using all my hardware encoding stuff, so hardware acceleration for like encoding, so it's going to be choppy regardless. 20 seconds and then we'll continue with the story. Alright, cool. I'm going to continue with the story quest.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future could hold, may not belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something stupid. Please, do me wrong. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or words. Your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future.
Hey, Bailey.
Remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozumori. May.
That is a Raiden.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh wow.
What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Yeah, that lag was coming from the transition of loading the level.
Listen to our song.
Man, good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Together as one.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand still.
Another journey begins. Still waters of uplift.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
It should go into the next phase soon.
Relax.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save that ultimate for the next phase.
A quick divination. All things in this world have human creations.
Again. Keep up with me.
Stand still.
My shield is about to die.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of uplift.
I see through you.
Say bye to breathing.
Should break it.
I'll take the lead.
Relax.
Converge and awaken.
Another journey begins. Again.
Let the show begin!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand still.
A quick divination. All things in this world have human creations.
Free will, or was it fate? Just for oblivion. Keep up with me.
Relax.
Noisy.
Still the same old.
The noise is fading.
Oh, it's going straight to my health pool.
Can it still be called an illusion?
I see through you.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, jeez.
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony. Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
He's got trained.
Is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. Not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Alright, zombie? Yeah, we're getting to the climax of this story.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. Wake up.
All things in this world have their human creations.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Experienced solitude. How could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh god.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Yeah, I do apologize about the bug
Free
with the
will, or
cutscene.
was it fate?
Hey, we got new music.
Relax.
Yeah, this is new content, mate. I've been playing it all day.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Final act of Pelacony. This is update 2.2. Jesus Christ.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
May as well kill them all. Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, I thought the final part was before. Apparently this is the actual final part. It's kind of funny. If you play the game, you understand.
I swear on words.
Another journey begins. Still waters uplifted.
I swear on vows.
What's next? I would need to do a basic attack.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. We're finally waking up from our
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Free will
All
or
things
what
in
you
this
say.
world have their law. Human creations.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
I see through it.
Just uplifted.
No, you can melt them.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams. It soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise
Kind of.
with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Oh my god, this is in HD.
Because the constellation that looks like the bird, the Torrid Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perished, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
If you're wondering, I see what you mean by that last bit of the boss, looking at the Wanderer fight. No, well, not even the Wanderer, Scaramouche. The Scaramouche fight in Semu. And congratulations on your Mondstadt Statue of 7 upgrade. You should have 2 bars good. When you finish off the Leeway's Statue of 7, you should have all your bars. You should have 240 stamina. So it should be like 2 bars and 40%. And it doesn't go higher than that. It's either 240 or 230. But the point is, if you've maxed out your Leeway and Mondstadt, you should have it maxed. So back to the lobby L plus ratio. Oh yeah. L this, L that. And your artifacts as well for Neverland. Bear in mind, by the way, you don't need perfect artifacts, by the way. Yeah, it's good to have like the artifacts pretty much all there, but honestly, with your current level where you are now, unless you're going for max level domains for the relics or the artifacts, don't bother going for max thing. Just try to focus on main stat, the correct set, main stat, and maybe some of the subsets, but you don't need to min-max it right off the bat. That's usually like endgame stuff. You need to bring up your other team members as well. You'll see the most improvements from that, and your talent level.
No, not just 1 star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Oh, we finally get Acheron's name now. Yeah, Raiden Bozamore May. So, yeah, Acheron is Raiden May. Or at least in this universe. Still don't know. Wait, who's question mark? Oh, March 7th. We still don't know her identity. Oh, these are the former crew members. These are in character. In character deaths, by the way, not in real life. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. 2.2 Peliconi. That is some of the best. That was some of the best content I've ever played. The fucking Peliconi 2.0, 2.1, 2.2. Chef's kiss. The best content I've played on Star Rail. By far. The fact it's taken, bear in mind, it spent not 16 hours, but I spent over like 14 hours doing just the third part of Peliconi, technically. That's fucking insane. That's just story quests. I haven't even done the side quest. I haven't even started on the event. I was supposed to, I was gonna look into that bit if it ended early, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, and just imagine, you have the prologue, the first planet, the second area. This is the third area, if you're wondering. This is 1 year of game release.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations.
Ooh, Jade.
You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you. As soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
I got fucking a Discord DM. Dear. Oh, Discord finally replied and said this is actually an issue. Thank you, Discord. Thank you. It's been an issue for about a month. That issue of me disconnecting our voice chat and it randomly crashing, apparently it's a known issue. I wish they put it on the FAQ.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
It's Boot Hill.
Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Wait, what? To be continued. Oh, there we go. We're done. The main quest is fucking done. Next update, we'll find out. Jesus Christ. That took ages. Too many glass rounds at some stage. Fine, you got your friendship level with Kazuha. You're halfway level 9 with Neuvillette. Nice. I think I maxed out someone's level on. I think they're on my teapot. I think I need to swap them out. Someone got maxed out recently on my Genshin account. I just never got around to swapping them out in the teapot. I have to double check who it is. Oh, here we go.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Oh, I got new tutorials as well. Collective Shield. Okay, so that's just that new mechanic. That mission's there. That's the optional quest. Even within the other... Okay. So I got a bunch of quests here. I also got an adventure quest here. Travel clock. Okay, so now I can do this. I can finally do this quest line. Right. I need to check something in the simulated universe. Yeah, honestly, I just do it. I do it all through. Let me see if there's anything new in here. How to shop. No, jack shit. I don't know if there was supposed to be some changes coming into this, right? Or was it just rumored? I don't know. I think it might just be in the blog post. I'm not too sure. Maybe some optimization? Let me check the index. Nothing got added to the index. It might be, yeah, it might just be suggestions then. It might be blog posts. Yeah, for me, it takes about a month or so to max out friendships if it's going through the daily, teapot. Maybe a bit more than that. It's just logging in each day. If I'm using the character actively on my team, then it gets maxed out a bit quicker. But usually it's about a month or two of just getting XP for them. But it depends if I'm constantly using the character as my main. Like Navia, I was able to get her maxed out in like under a month, you know. Depends how much I use the character. I can't be asked to do any more quests. There's some new materials unlocked. New navigate soul. Did I unlock that? I must have unlocked it. Unless some of them. Oh, and Echo of War. I've now got this one unlocked. But obviously, I'm gonna have to start farming that later. Also, I noticed something as well. They did. See the Peliconi stuff. They've changed up what you get from these bosses now, so you can get these 2 drops, which means I don't have to farm these. If I'm doing this boss in particular, I don't need to farm it anymore. I can just thing, and these 2 I don't need to farm either, unless I'm desperate, which is nice. Nice they swap out the base things. Unlike Genshin doesn't actually do that. It always drops those 2 sets, and those 2 sets you can't even farm in like a domain. They can only be dropped from those bosses, which makes it an absolute ball ache to do anything related to it. I think all of these are unlocked. This one's not available for some reason. I'm not too sure where this is available. Oh, it's over here. Just travel to here. Really hoping I don't trigger any NPCs. There was enemies around in that area on the left though.
My friend.
I've been waiting for ages.
Okay, that's unlocked. I can use that as a teleport now.
Guess even in dreams there's such a thing as...
If I'm here, I'm gonna go to the golden hour and lag my PC to shit. You only been using Nivella and Kazuha and co-op. And in my only team, so you've been using them for absolutely everything. You need to. So Neverlet needs. You need Kazuha and Neverlet is great. You get Hydro, Swell, and all that. That's fantastic. But you need something to go. You need something to synergize with Hydro. You can either make a freeze team with Neverlet or go with Pyro. I think Pyro does more damage, so you're better off doing that. Just to let you know. That's part. That's. Oh, I guess he's that guy from. Okay. I can't remember what people were saying for next update. People I believe the next update might be, I think Farina, Farina should be due for a rerun, pretty much, as if I remember correctly. I actually got some new tracks. I don't know if I have all of it though. I doubt I have all of it unlocked. But fucking unlocked all these music. I'm missing, oh for fuck's sakes, yeah, I'm missing basically a whole lot of soundtracks. My god, Pelliconi has so much fucking soundtracks compared to all the other regions. Oh my god. Oh, these are all the new ones, I guess. I think why am I not seeing this? It's because of that, isn't it? I have to put some money in that point. You're 19 off 80 wishes, so you might not have enough for the next banner. Hope to get lucky. Honestly, yeah, zombie, I would say save up as much as you can and just pull for the character you want. If you don't get it, just save up again, then don't pull. Just literally go in it for the character you get. You might get lucky and get early. I've had that happen. I got Raiden and Ayato. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I got Raiden, Shogun, and Ayato within 3 pulls of each other, both 5 stars, and I think it was both 50-50. And that was on New Year's Day. New Year's Day 2 years ago. I think I'm gonna leave it for. I actually don't even know if I did the dailies. I'll log it back in and double check. I think I did it earlier today. I can't remember if it was yesterday or today. I've been streaming this for so long. Actually, I've already got my daily check-in to put in again. Hey, Half-Fam, what's going on? I'm gonna be in this stream once I've actually closed this game, and I'll be raiding someone at this point. If anyone's going on now, do let me know. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while, Halfan. I didn't realize the story quest was gonna be like 14 hours long, 13, 14. I can't remember. I've lost track. I know I started at 5 in the morning and it's 7, so yeah, 14 hours. Basically, I've been on Star Rail. That's just the end of that. This is just update 2.2, and that's just for the main story. I still have the fucking event to do, but I'll be doing all of that off stream. Where the fuck's the event stuff? I assume it's this one. Yeah, all the events here I got to do. I mean, this is lasting for the whole update anyway, so I've got plenty of time to do wishes. Actually, another thing as well, I completely forgot how far I am for wishes. If I view detail. Yeah, but about 3 hours or so was for the finals. I never started on Star Rail for the whole stream. I was referring to it just being Star Rail. This should be on page 9, 10. I'm within 32. Well, I did a wish recently, so it hasn't updated. So 31. No, 41 wishes. Yeah, I'm 41 wishes away from getting a guarantee for Robin. Because I ended up wishing and I lost. I got her. E1. Yay! But it gets even better because of all my account, I got this guy. I got him E2. I got him 3 times, and he's arguably worse than a 4-star character. He's a 3-star character. He might, if you have Aventurine with because he's a hunt character first of all, and he gets debuffed when he gets hit. Whenever he loses health, he loses his buffs. But if you have Aventurine on your team, then he's actually pretty good. He can hold it up on his own, but he's still a hunt character, so he still suffers from like overall DPS. But single target is actually pretty high. And to answer your question, Zombie, you can still like one-shot bosses if you do Simulated Universe. If you're wondering, by the way. Yeah, I did do my dailies. Okay. Simulated Universes allows you to pick up perks that buffs your like path and stuff, and certain abilities and stuff. The bosses get harder, but you also get buffer. Or with the right combination, you can just basically slingshot one of your damage in certain aspects. For example, if you were to go, what's that path called? Propagation. The path of propagation. With a character that uses their skill to enhance their basic attack, but doesn't also take an action, so like Dang Han in Babata Lune, and whatever the gambling girl is. Basically, yeah, your damage, you get buffed from doing the skill because you're not doing the action, which there's a perk where you get +% damage boost. Then basic attacks gets enhanced because you're following that path. So it's just like, oof, it's nice. I'm going to switch scenes. I am ending stream, by the way, so I'll be hopping off. I've been up for over 24 hours, if you're wondering. I woke up yesterday at 6 or 5. I've lost track. It was some point yesterday afternoon, late evening. I woke up. Yeah. Thank you all for dropping in, as always. If you want to do anything Pokemon related for this Soul Grain Pokemon game, this is your last chance to do it. I'm going to be starting to disable the channel point commands, or like pause it. If you got any issues with it in terms of refunding it, let me know. If a redemption didn't go through or not. I think all the redemptions went through as far as I can tell. Alright, thank you to Young Kevin Foe for the follow, ZG _ for the gifted tier 1 sub to SCR Mods for 1 month, LXM Network for 1 month, Halfhand for the resub with Prime 38 months until, the Star Travelers for the resub tier 1 for 2 months in total, the Lord Shiro for the raid party of 3, and ZG _ the raid party of 13. Much appreciated. Thank you all of you for dropping in. Anyone who lurked in the channel and came along for the raid, and actually there was about 3 people that lurked for the whole stream. Anyone who actually lurked throughout the whole stream, you absolute legends. Thanks for supporting the channel as always. When will I be streaming next? I don't know. Probably on a weekend. It'll probably be interactive and Genshin. I'll be wrapping up the Genshin creative stuff. So from what I gathered on the thing, although it hasn't taken into account last stream, it says I got 12 hours left. I think it's more or less like 8. But either way, all the event stuff should be wrapped up for that. As in, like, all of it should be available, so I can just grind up through that, build up my characters, and then that should be basically it for the Genshin creator program thing. And then yeah. And we'll see where we go from there. Unlikely to get paid from there, but, you know, get some rewards for in-game stuff. Tef, Ichigo, appreciate it. Thanks for having me up. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be closing out in a moment. If you want, I don't know if there's anything going on in the Pokemon game. There's a Pokemon about to come out. I'm going to pause all the commands though. Last chance, by the way, before I clear all the Pokemon commands. If there's any issues, let me know in terms of redemptions. Yeah, I like me seeing and doing big dick damage to one-shot everything. Have a good night, sleep safe, and stay healthy. I probably won't be sleeping that much. If anything, I'm probably going to end up waking up. Well, I'm going to wake up at 1 anyway to watch Cobra Kai. Whether I go back to sleep or not, thing. I am going to hop on Genshin though and get out of the way, because I don't know what time I'll be waking up, and I probably won't be in the mood to play it, so I'll probably hop on after stream to do my dailies, and then we'll probably see where we go from there. I'll be in Discord anyway if you want to still talk. Briefly anyway. Alright, I'm completing it. The only thing in the redemptions is Ultra Ball redeemed by Ichigo. I'm pretty sure that went through, so I'm just going to clear that for the redemption stuff. Alright, if you lot want to, there's a Pokemon coming up, so I'm just going to do a Super Lore and then close it after that. So there you go, you got Wiggly, Tough in the Pokelore. If you want to capture it, go ahead. When that's finished concluding, I'm going to close it, so just to let you know. I'm going to find someone to raid in the meantime. There should be someone on. There's apparently an advert starting in 3 minutes, but the stream will be ending at that point, so I don't really care too much. I'm probably going to end up raiding... Based on viewership, someone is playing God of War Ragnarok, Sakura Natsumi GG. People might know her as Gucci Gaming from the Beard Squad from, it's not the exact word, but the not beard lib, the bearded something, I can't remember the name. They used to do a lot of Marvel streams. They were there supporting our fellow streamers during the whole Twitch lurking periods. They'll go around and support streamers by giving them the viewership and stuff. Obviously, all that got nerfed when we got actual advertisement payment, but it was cool. We'll go raid them. They are currently on a free viewership, and they're doing their playthrough of God of War Ragnarok. I've not actually played the game myself. Just be aware it takes place after the God of War, technically 4, but the one that's just called God of War, which is like a PS4 game. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's okay. I like it's different. If you're used to the classics, then it's not really the same thing. It does continue with the story, obviously with different mythology, but obviously bringing the characters that were from the previous one. I mean, it's interesting, as I said. If you're there for this, I mean, yeah, I can't really judge the game too much. The classics are better, in my opinion. The classics was just it's purely gameplay. This God of War focuses more on the story. The gameplay's there, don't get me wrong, but obviously the narrative, the story, the design as well, like the graphics looks nice. It's really good. I think but the classics just holds true to the gameplay. Like it's just there. You know, the story's kind of bare bones, but it works. And I mean, I say bare bones. There's a story to it. Whether it's good or not is up to you, but I mean, pretty much you're playing Kratos because it's Kratos, right? And to be fair, God of War Classic actually has a very similar gameplay to Sonic Unleashed Werehog sections. Fun fact. Pretty similar control scheme in terms of like the abilities Sonic Werehog Sonic has and God of War Classic. It's kind of funny. Let me see if the Pokemon's resolved. Alright, Pokemon's done. Alright, I'm closing out the Pokemon stuff, so don't bother doing any more commands. Did anyone actually capture that? It fled. Okay. GG. Ads are going to be playing, by the way, so everyone, you have yourself a good one. I'll be raiding in a bit, and stick around for the raid. We're going to go support Sakura Natsumi GG, aka Gucci Gaming. Alright, raiding out. Everyone, you have yourself a good night. Oh, good evening. I'll see good night. That's probably to myself. I'll see you all next time.
Oh! 一丁景気でやれや